Oh my gosh, there's so many people here at the start of the stream. Zumidi, James, Padawan, Miss Taco Cow. I like the name change. Yeah, it was Holy Taco Cow. I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna miss the holy aspect of it, but I think it works. Dr. Reshiram, how's it going, man? Super simple, but you can only change it once every 2 months. Kind of seems reasonable. That way people aren't just changing it willy-nilly all the frickin' time.
How quickly the tide turns.
Oh, hey, I forgot to turn those down. But look at that! Zyle with the tasty primes.
Confidence surges
and
as the enemy crumbles.
I set it up to be random Darkest Dungeon voice lines. It made me laugh, chat room, and I think that's all that mattered. Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles. I love it. I love it so much. It probably gets harder if you have followers. I don't know, because I changed mine forever ago from like Nims Gaming to Nims TV. And I don't think that was a particularly difficult process. The hardest part about that process was getting my emote prefix to change. It wasn't so much getting my name itself. Yeah, see, it used to be like Nimsga in IMS GA. So it's just, ugh. Should it be Miss Holy Taco? I like Taco Cow. I like the imagery of just like this adorable cartoon cow just in a taco shell, right? With maybe a little bit of lettuce around the sides. And it's got like a confused look on its face. I like that. Because then Holy Taco is pretty great too, because then you could have like just a taco with like an angelic halo above it. I like the imagery that both of those convey. I don't know. Okay, I love my sub notification. Yeah. Hydrate did get more expensive. Your boy was having to pee too much after streams. I think I tried to set it so like everyone can redeem it once a stream. Give or take. And there's a hydrate. Cheers. We're gonna be returning to the realm of Minecraft today. I want to point out that we have 223 levels. That's kind of absurd. We don't need these things. Okay, so the first thing that I need to cover is I was saving too many enchanted books, and so I threw down some chests just to store, just to save all of the enchanted books that we were getting out of the fishing farm. And then I filled these up. They are like pretty full, and you can see how I've got it broken down here. Universal stuff, so this is going to be unbreaking and mending enchants. Unbreaking, all of these enchants up here have some kind of unbreaking on them. And then all of these ones down here have mending. Cool. Universal enchants, got it. Armor, this is going to be things like protection, feather falling, respiration, things like that, right? Tools, silk touch, efficiency. Actually, I think that what is it? That's fortune. Fortune should be in here as well. I don't know what power protection is doing in here. That should be in armor. But still, you get the idea. Maybe I was like in a drunken rage at some point. Yeah, see, there's all efficiencies. Those are all correct. Silk Touch is good. I don't know why I put all these protects in there. I'm just dumb. That's it. Silk Touch, Fortune, Fortune. Protection, Efficiency. Efficiency does go in here. Okay. Melee weapons. This should be pretty obvious. This is going to be things like looting. Yeah, looting. Sharpness. I think it's Impaling is in here as well. Sweeping Edge. Channeling. And then ranged weapons is going to be piercing and multi-shot and quick draw and power and flame and all of the things that are related to bows and crossbows. I did count tridents as melee weapons because if we counted them as ranged weapons, even though I know you can throw them, if we counted them as ranged weapons, there would be way too many ranged weapons, and then all the melee weapons would have the exact same enchants. It'd be like sharpness, looting, and then sometimes sweeping edge. Yeah, that was right. Okay. So with these 224 levels, which is absolutely absurd, we've got some things that we need to do today. Okay, bud. Blah, blah. Nope, you can redeem again. I mean, that's not quite what I meant, though. I was meaning more that... Okay, why are you over here? That you should earn enough points to do it like once a stream. If you save your points and then like stockpile them all together, yeah, you can dump like 10 a stream. Oh, this is a nug. Goes in here. I forgot that we organized this. Okay, so we have our first problem. Our bow is about to run out of durability. There's not that much left in it. Let's go ahead and get that repaired up. I do have a spare bow sitting here. Now, I do want to say that this is probably the last time we're going to be able to repair this bow, because it's going to cost us 33 freaking levels to be able to fix it up. And that's just... Once it hits 39, you can't repair it anymore. And just because I'm curious, yeah, that's the last time that we can repair that bow. Now, it's okay because at the fishing farm, I caught a bunch of other bows, and then I made a bunch of other, like, super duper crazy, ultra awesome mega bows. The big things here are Infinity, Power 5, Flame, Unbreaking 3, Punch 2. We should have 5 enchants. Power 5, Unbreaking 3, Punch 2, Infinity, Flame. And we have 2 bows that are exactly the same thing. Power 5, Unbreaking 3, Punch 2, Infinity, Flame. Unbreaking 3, Punch 2, Infinity, Power 5, Flame. Power 5, Flame, Infinity, Unbreaking 3, Punch 2. So now we have a total of 5 bows that do exactly the same thing. As an aside, I also had a thought that we should have done, and that we still could do with this diamond pick. That might be able to save it, and I want to try this out. What I should have done is I should have removed the enchant, which I'm hoping will reset its crafting cost, and then I should have enchanted it with Efficiency 5 and Breaking 3 Mending. But now I should be able to throw, again, I'm hoping that I can go Unbreaking 3 Fortune Mending if we unenchant it. So let's try it. Okay, it says cost 1. So I'm hopeful. It's dark time. Your bow has Curse of Vanishing. You'll lose it if you die. Oh man, we really need to try not to die then. Wouldn't want to lose my bow. Okay, so I want, and see, this is why the organization is just so nice. We're looking for mending. I don't really care to put efficiency on it because it's going to be a fortune pick, right? It's taking over this one. So we're just looking for Unbreaking 3 with mending, right? Unbreaking 3 mending. Yeah. Just... And then Unbreaking 3. Just going through, looking at... Yeah, okay. And then, Fortune. So, Fortune would be in Tools. There's Fortune 2. Let's pull that out. Fortune 2 again. Fortune 3. Okay, we'll rock it this way. And I'm hoping that, like, we can set up some sort of enchanting system, some sort of enchanted book system where we can have those books relatively well organized, that it'll be pretty nice. Why not add efficiency? It's not about the levels. It's more about when we're out in the world, and I don't want to insta-mine diamond and then punch out the block below it, and then have those diamonds fall into lava, as an example. Okay, let's first try this. Okay, cool. So Fortune 3, Unbreaking 3, Mending. And that's what I should have done to that pickaxe so long ago. Do we even need this one now? I don't think we do. Blah, blah. And then we go get this guy repaired. I wonder if it's possible to create a mod/command blockchain that'll add Curse of Vanishing to everything that enters your inventory. That'd be a fun medium core game mode. That would be, and I even like that name. Hang on. I just picked up all of that experience without having my diamond axe out. I'm so smart. So smart. I like that concept. Medium core. What other things could you do to make medium core? Everything immediately has Curse of Vanishing upon entering your inventory. I mean, you play the game in hard mode. That's pretty obvious. Random world spawn point. Yeah, I would think that that's fair. But I mean, is that a little bit negated by the fact that you could just coordinate hop between, like, some of our wolves need food. Is that a little bit negated by the fact that you could write down the coordinates of your base, and then if you ever die, you just go back to your base? Because of course it would have to have some sort of limitation, right? It would only be able to spawn you, say, within, 5,000 blocks or something. No natural regen, but still respawn. I really do like the idea of a random, because what really does hardcore do to a player? And I think that that's probably enough durability, right? 260. We should probably name these. Silk Touch, Fortune, and then like and subscribe. Maybe no coordinate access? I like that. That would do it. So then you definitely end up making yourself some sort of like beacon system to get back to your base. But it would be a huge inconvenience to die. But you still would keep your world. And that's really what it's trying to do, is like everything in your inventory immediately has Curse of Vanishing. You spawn randomly in the world, say within like 10,000 blocks of spawn, and no coordinate access. That would be medium core, not hardcore. It still would incentivize you to run around with a Totem of Undying. I like it. Yeah, maps would be useful. But I mean, how would you... I mean, you would just have to craft the map after you die. Because it would have Curse of Vanishing. It would disappear upon your death, and plus you would be randomly in the world, so you wouldn't even be able to get back there to recover it. Okay, today, I want to finish the slime farm so that way we can build the majority of our other builds. Yeah, that sounds like, ooh, look at all these pumpkins. Also, I had to put a little bit of a roof on this because apparently some mobs were like climbing, and then they would step forward and they would land on top of our stems and it would destroy the stems. So, yeah, no. Yep, no. Let's just grab, I don't know, like half of these pumpkins. Cool. Hey, look at that! It's a skeletal horse. You don't see those too often. Yeah, that's just a block. Okay, let's dump all these guys up in here. Main hand shears, offhand pumpkin is what we're gonna be doing. How did fish get in this? We might need to evaluate some things. That, I have no idea. Okay, where'd I put my shears, chat room? Ah, that's something else that we could make. Let's make some mending efficiency. No, is it just mending? It's mending and breaking. We're gonna go make us some mending unbreaking shears. And I want to put back on my armor. Hello? Yeah, guilt trip, because it's just a matter of time before he's asking you to like send photos of less than, I don't know. Yeah, you know what I'm getting at. Okay, shears, breaking. Shears mending. This is the, oh god, they can have efficiency? I don't want my shears to have efficiency. Do we want them to have fortune? That way we get more seeds and therefore more bone meal? No, we don't want that. So that's mending. We need a different mending. Okay, we'll take this mending. Oh, wow. Both of the mods just hit that one dude. Nice. That's a satisfying feeling. Okay, unbreaking, mending. So now this is the most overpowered set of shears that you could possibly make in Minecraft. Or make maps immune from Curse of Vanishing. I mean, but wouldn't that just be the same thing as turning on coordinates if you still had a map? And then it would just lead you back to wherever your home was? So main hand shears, offhand pumpkins, take off all of our gear. And we have pumpkins ready to roll. And, I mean, this is how we do. So we're just trying to craft up some jack-o'-lanterns. We're gonna need probably a few stacks of jack-o'-lanterns. Of lit jack-o'-lanterns at least. For the slime farm. What's efficient with shears? Wool and webs? That would be my guess. Because I was like, leaves are already an insta-mine with shears. So like, what is it getting at? By the way, the design for this pumpkin shearing system is available on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/NimsTV. Yeah, for once I didn't even have the time to say @mods before the offender was gone. I didn't even see what it was. So, like, realistically, I do think that we should probably have that thing where, like, mods see messages 3 seconds before everybody else in chat sees the message. But at the same time, that would then delay my response to chat by 3 seconds. No, wait, it wouldn't, because I'm a mod. I would see the message immediately. Okay, it would delay you guys talking to yourselves, though. He said he was 17, but he looked way older. Yeah. Nim's now famous enough for spam. Oh yeah, with our 13 viewer peak. Wiki also vines. I didn't even think about that. Ooh, we could make a Vine farm with this system. Y'all, we could have a Vine farm, non-ironically. We could use this same set of shears to shear vines as they grow. Yeah, mods can still see the deleted message. The spam about buying followers? Yes. What do vines do? Basically everything that ladders do, but worse. Yeah, they just, yeah. Sometimes it's relevant to not have the hitbox though. So like in an ender, you want to use vines because the top of the vine does not have a hitbox for something to fall and then take falling damage to. Whereas a ladder does have that top hitbox, so you could land on a ladder and then take fall damage. So like fall breaking, I guess, if you'll allow me that language, to slow down the fall speed of something, vines are better than ladders. How many jack-o'-lanterns do you think we've sheared, chat room? More than enough to oversaturate our seeds. Let's take a look. This is just flying right now. It's doing the best that it can. I should not have picked those up. Blah blah. Okay. Good job, bud. I should probably look at a way of increasing the speed of this system by like having 2 composters. Yeah, I don't know. Put a vine above the button and occasionally you'll get a vine. I think I'm good. Okay, so we're gonna put these pumpkins back in here so they'll filter back into there. And 3 stacks of carved pumpkins feels pretty good. I want more than that. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so we're just gonna take all these carved pumpkins. Maybe not the half stack, but put our unbreaking mending 3 shears in there, which is the most overkill ridiculous thing, but it's relevant. It's good. Increase random tick speed. Oh god, it's nighttime. Mossy stone? I mean, sure, for aesthetics. I could see it, I could see it. I need to make so many torches. Yeah. Just an infinite amount of torches. We're gonna need to... Okay. I'm gonna need to cut down this spruce tree. I'm gonna go get all of my sticks and bowls to use as a fuel source. Well, the sticks will, We'll actually use the sticks, but the bowls we won't. Also, I've been pulling out these water bottles and drinking the water. Okay, dude. Not very polite. That way, I mean, it's a source of glass bottles that's not going to cost us anything. After we finish the slime farm, we'll then be able to set up the dark room mob spawner. After we finish the dark room mob spawner, we'll have witches dropping us glass bottles, and once we have a ridiculous supply of glass bottles, we'll be able to set up the beehive. It makes sense, chat room. Don't question it. 41 bowls and 41 bowls. Maybe that's what you need to do every hydrate. Oh, yes. 100%. I'll get right on it. 32 and 32. Opinion on them adding a block that lets you auto-craft a specific item as long as you keep providing the materials by hoppers. Hesitant, but only to a point. It would have to be super restrictive and very much so a late game item. So we've talked about this a little bit on stream before, what I think it would have to have in order to not break the game. So some mechanics that I think it would have to have, I think that it would have to cost fuel to use it. So basically same rules as furnaces, whether it be bowls, whether it be charcoal, whether it be logs, whatever. It has to use fuel. That's the first rule it would have to have. The second rule is it would have to one recipe at a time. You couldn't place this block down and then feed it specific items in a specific order or something. That's too complicated for your everyman to use. So what you would do is you would come into the crafting, say it's an auto crafter, and then you'd select what you wanted to auto craft, say move this button up, and then you put a check mark right here. And then you hit check mark, and now the only thing that can enter your auto crafter are leather in this configuration. And upon completing, it would then use one fuel, and then the leather pants would be created, you know, on a timer, very similar to how furnaces have a timer like this. And the better the fuel, the more items could be crafted, right? So again, with the leather pants, you move this button up, you put a check mark in here, only leather can enter the crafter, and then once you have enough leather, it will consume a fuel, and then it will start to craft, and once it finishes, you could grab this item by having a hopper below it. That would be, in my mind, that's exactly how it would have to work. So let's say you wanted to make something like a lit pumpkin. Okay, so you start out making a pumpkin farm. Then pumpkins must be sheared by the player, so then you make a auto pumpkin shearer. Okay, now you have a carved pumpkin. So then you put the carved pumpkin into the auto crafter. But then you need torches to go in with it, right? So we need a jack-o'-lantern, right? So you need torches. Okay, well then you need an auto crafter before this one that crafts you torches. And then you get the torches by combining together sticks and either charcoal or coal. Okay, well, where do you get the sticks from? Let's say that you don't have something like a fishing farm or a darkroom spawner, right? Let's just say that you need the sticks. So then you have to have an auto crafter before that one that makes sticks, which means that one needs planks, right? So you're making sticks, so then you need another auto crafter before the sticks to make planks. Well, then you need to make planks, so before that auto crafter, you have to have something that makes planks. So that's how I would think that it works. Zumidi, I was thinking of getting back into Minecraft mod making. If I wanted to make your auto crafter, could you give me feedback? I would love that, dude. If you did it, I would absolutely do that, yeah. Fuel, the fuel, I would say just make, you know, the speed operate the same speed as a regular furnace. The fuel longevity operate the same as a regular furnace. Just use the furnace as your baseline. This thing that you would make, I'm going to represent it with a wooden log. If you were to place a hopper into the... I don't have any hoppers, that's what I was looking for. Oh, they would be in redstone. Okay, we don't have any hoppers. Okay, I'm going to represent hoppers with torches. A hopper facing anywhere into this adds an item, okay? So if we imagine again with our leather pants, a hopper from any of these directions would add an item. Now, if you had a hopper below it, that then removes the completed item. So if again in here, so these items would just be sitting here, the leather would just be sitting here, but as soon as the leather pants are ooh, wait, pause, I'm wrong, I just realized how I'm wrong. Adding items from the top adds the material required to craft. Adding items from the side adds fuel sources. So that's what I think it would have to be, and which is very in line with how hoppers already interact with with furnaces. So a hopper from the top adds the raw material, hoppers from the side adds the fuel, and hoppers from the bottom pulls out the completed item, which is exactly the same as furnaces. Okay, but we just need to make a billion freaking torches now. You know, that wasn't too bad, actually. I think we did that a lot more efficiently than I was expecting. We still have a bunch of spruce logs left over. That's kind of nice. Yeah, we'll just dump those in there. MBD. Okay, so now we've got plenty of torches. Let's actually grab those spruce logs back out, because it's always nice to bring them with. Do we have everything else that we need? Music feels a touch loud. It would certainly be up for testing it out, but yeah, Nims doesn't really do mods too often. To be fair, the reason that I don't do mods is because I feel like the vast majority of mods are very disingenuous to the vanilla state of the game. They make Minecraft into something it's not. Now, the AutoCrafter mod, as I'm presenting it, might be pretty similar to Factorio, if we're being honest. But we already have examples of that sort of behavior existing in Minecraft, specifically things like the furnace. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Yeah, I need hoppers to be able to collect. You know what? If we need anything, we'll just come back. Some time ago, I think I mentioned wanting to switch to an online school. I found that school might be good, just to have my mom to consider it. Online education is nice if you're self-disciplined. Yes. Honestly, I can't do online school. I tried for a time, and it was just such a miserable experience for me personally that I just had to stop. Oh my god, there's so many trees. There's the hole. What's your opinion on it being a multi-block? Out of curiosity, I think that's unnecessary, because by the time people actually start to like use it effectively, it's going to be a giant apparatus, right? In order to get the first thing, you need to get, in order to get your end product, you're gonna have to first get trying to put it into words. In order to get your end product, you're first going to need to make, I mean, just like with something simple as a jack-o'-lantern, right? In order to get torches, you need to go wooden logs into planks, planks into sticks, sticks into torches, right? Which means that there's already a 4-step process. And then in order to get the coal for the torches, you'll need some sort of tree farm, and then that tree farm would need to convert wood logs again into charcoal. So it just gets to be a lot. So whenever you're talking about setting it up, then if it's a multi-block thing, then each stage of that system gets to be huge. One block. Winter Productions with the new follow. Thanks, man. Okay, let's take a look at what we need to do here. Continue to mine all of this out. Mine all of it out. We have the spawning platform. Maybe I should have brought some buckets of water, but it's not that big of a deal. We do have iron, so we'll be able to make some buckets if necessary. Okay. I did farm here a little bit in between, and we do have a little bit of slime balls now, but still not really enough to write home about. Just wondering, so you can have more faces for inputs? I don't think it's necessary. Just treat it exactly like a furnace, where a hopper input from the top adds the raw material. A hopper input from any of the 4 sides adds the fuel source, and then a hopper under it pulls out the completed item. I think that's going to be the best bet. And like, in addition to that, it would be, if you're thinking about making this like a into the game, it would be getting enough fuel to run this, again, torches as the example. You need logs into planks, planks into sticks, sticks into torches. Logs into planks, planks into sticks, sticks into torches. Logs into planks. Yeah, logs into planks, planks into sticks, sticks into torches. That's already 3 tiers of fuel required. I don't know if I'm explaining that well enough, but that's 3 different auto crafters that would all need their own fuel. So like my big concern here is not breaking the game. It having some sort of auto crafter would be good for the overall health of the game, especially if you look at what they're doing with Netherite. They just added a new tier of late game, I don't know, late game Minecraft, if you'll humor it. What would an auto crafter do for the state of Minecraft? It'd be a new tier of late game Minecraft. There would be something so late game there would be something so big and like expensive that the early to mid game players won't be able to really take advantage of it. Maybe they will a little bit, like most builds, but it's not gonna be game changing for them. However, the late game players and like the people that feel like they've done most everything there is to do in Minecraft, this would give them the opportunity to auto craft just about anything they could dream up. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, it is a slime chunk. Just mines past silverfish. I would have kept ignoring them if they were gonna catch us eventually. We might not want that there. Okay, are we good? I think we're good. Why would I step in it, though? I'm an idiot. Alright, I think we're fine. Nope. I went too far. So this all needs to be filled in. Like that, yeah. Okay. Not like it did any real damage. I mean, fair, but still. I personally don't like the nether biomes. It feels too much like modded. What are your opinion on them? Okay, so let's first talk about the issue. The nether is too boring, and there's not enough of a reason to go into the nether. You go in for nether quartz, and that's pretty much it. Like, gas tiers are kind of nice sometimes. But past gas tiers and quartz, there's really no value to the nether, right? So what do? How do you make the nether valuable? Blaze farms? I mean, kind of, but not so much anymore. Yes, I know what I'm doing. I'm using a pickaxe on freaking dirt. Y'all can be mad at me, but I'm auto mining right now. Glowstone, if you care about aesthetics? Nah. Glowstone you can get from villagers. Glowstone you can get from witch farms. Glowstone is not a nether exclusive item. So like blaze, the only thing you need blaze for is potion making. Yeah, is potion making. Double checking that in my head. Magma blocks, nope, you can get those from like ocean biomes now. Magma blocks, like the magma slime, are only used to make the magma blocks, so you don't even need magma slime for anything, or what are those? The magma balls. Yeah, so it's really just potions that you need the nether for. Do we have that right? Blaze rods, gas tiers, and quartz. Okay, so it's potions and quartz. So, okay, first, potions. Not really super necessary. The only potion that you really need is a potion of fire resistance, which is used to go through the frickin' nether. Other than that, like, the Ender Dragon fight is relatively easy and can be done without potions. And the blade, or excuse me, the, what's the other thing I'm thinking of? The Wither boss is more about having milk than it is about having potions. So, okay, so the nether is too bland, it's too boring, and it's not worth the risk. Oh, God. Easy solution, rework potions so they're actually useful. Well, that comes with a bunch of other problems as well. Okay, so okay, I'm not going to disagree with what Zyle said. That would be really pedantic of me. But we can at least agree that the nether needs something done. That's for sure. Quartz is really the only reason that you go in there. And even then, only a small subset of players are interested in, like, that high-end redstoning. So there's just not enough stuff there. It's not interesting enough. There's no use. There's no... It just doesn't work. Okay. I think that we can all agree upon that, right? And Wither Skulls? Yeah, okay. I'll give you Wither Skulls too, because Wither Skulls make you beacons. But again, not every player. How high does this need to be? I believe it's 4. Yeah, so this is our last layer. Still, very high-end, late-gamey stuff that not every player is going to be interested in. Well, how do we... So what do we do to the nether to make it interesting for all players? Well, I think we add ways to make the nether a little easier. So adding some wood sources in there and some food sources in there are going to make the nether just easy enough for more players to actually feel interested in exploring it. Well, that's what they did. They added wood through the... I don't remember what they're called. And then they added hoglins, which right now they drop rotten flesh, but you can almost be assured that they're going to drop some sort of food source, likely pork chops, but still. Haste potions? Haste potions would be super nice. So, some sort of rework needed to happen, and one that allowed late game players to feel like the nether has something new to offer them, while also getting your more casual, average player to feel more comfortable exploring the nether. You know, we live in this bubble, all of us do, where we think everyone makes farms and everyone has infinite food supplies and the like. That's actually the minority of players. Not everybody does that. So we need to remember that like food sources for the average player are still kind of difficult to come across. So adding hoglins are just really great. Additionally, tools in the nether are you pretty much have to leave the nether in order to go into the nether again. While adding the ability to craft tools and adding the ability to find food prevents you from ever really needing to leave the nether. So I think that those are good. I think adding some form of tree to the nether was really good. I think that adding some sort of food to the nether was also really good. So how do you then add trees and food to the nether? Well, a couple of new biomes? Probably. And so then what do you make these biomes? If we establish that they really should have a new food source, and if we establish that they really should have trees in them, what biome do you make? And that's where I kind of, I didn't mean to drop the fish. And that's where I kind of sit, is while it might not be perfect, I think that it is filling exactly the roles that it needed to fill. And hopefully I explained that well enough. We need to go through and replace the majority of this with some sort of stone block, so that way Enderman teleporting in here can't destroy the farm. Anything that an Enderman... Hey, dude. Could you not? Anything that an Enderman could grab needs to be replaced with stone. So, while it might be a little... over the top ridiculous what they've done, I think that it perfectly fits Minecraft's aesthetic and fills all of the things that Minecraft's Nether was missing. So I think it will be viewed very well in hindsight. Now that being said, maybe there were simpler solutions, like adding some sort of wood into the structure of nether fortresses. Maybe making potions more valuable, and therefore players really want to craft them. Maybe make potions have longer durations, so that way players don't feel like they just went way out of their way for a 2-minute benefit. I'm not super concerned about dirt like this. Add a stone and iron biome and you could start in the nether. See, that's what I was kind of thinking. Is if you add a biome where you can get stone and iron, I think that that would fit the nether a little bit better. Maybe make like netherrack that has iron in it. So like we have ores that exist inside of stone, right? This is clearly gold inside of a stone block. Well, instead of having, you know, iron inside of stone, make iron inside of netherrack. And I think that would have been maybe a little bit better of a solution than adding, but still. And that being said, there's one more issue that these new biomes are presenting. I guess you still could have done with, and this does look good, so we're going to start filling in these areas. There's one more thing that you could have done, or that needed to be done, and that's provide like a respite in the nether. Currently, the nether's a very hostile biome. It should be, and it should be more difficult than the overworld. But non-stop action makes it kind of hard for a average skilled player, or maybe even a low average skilled player, to feel confident exploring in the nether. Okay, well, having a biome that they know that they can run to where nothing but like neutral mobs spawn is kind of good for that player. And that did get added in this in 1.16. It looks like there's going to be a biome where only Endermen spawn. So you could go sit in that biome and just don't look at an Enderman, of course. Don't look at an Enderman, but then you're safe. For all intents and purposes, you are totally safe. And that'll give those same players the ability to get wood in the nether, to explore get food in the nether, and explore the nether in a way that they feel comfortable with. I think the majority of the nether should remain how it was, with the new biomes being slightly rare. I agree. I haven't loaded up 1.16 yet, so this opinion is kind of biased. But from what I've seen, the new biomes are super common. Lower that down a little bit. They shouldn't be overwhelming the nether with how many of them spawn. Can mobs spawn on ore blocks? Or do I need to remove these like little things of iron? So, I don't know. I think I would have added one of the tree biomes. Not both of them. Probably not both of them. Probably the blue one, because of the overwhelmingly different aesthetic. I think that will be like also a nice little breather in the nether. Because it does kind of get overwhelming, just red on red on red on red on red. So having that little blue burst is nice. So if it were me, I would have only added the one blue biome, and then I would have made a new biome that would have been like, I don't know, let's call it the quarry biome, and it would have been netherrack meets stone and iron ore. And then I would have put the netherite exclusively in this biome and made it about the same rarity as emeralds. So that way, like, if you want netherite, first you have to go on this journey to find the biome. which I think encourages exploring, and I think that's exploring is always a good feature to have in Minecraft. With the way that netherite is done now, it only appears the only way that you're going to get a reasonable amount of netherite is doing giant strip mines. That's it. You have literally no other option, which is kind of tedious, and it loses that fun aspect, I think. Whereas if you would have thrown in like the quarry biome that I'm suggesting, which is still largely a nether biome, make it very different than the nether, make it lots of stones and maybe even cobblestone and exposed iron and the like. Run it that way. And then you'll know, okay, cool, I found the quarry biome, and now I need to get down to like Y30, or less than Y20 in order to find my netherite. And then you would start to do your big bulk strip mine. So now you have exploration. Oh my god! Ugh! Oh my god! Where did these come from? Okay, well maybe we need to light this up a little bit. At least until we get water down here. My dude. We lost one stair. I'm so surprised we didn't lose a chest. Nice. Don't care about these other stairs. Oh, okay. I want to continue to punch these out. So, overall, I think that what they're doing to the nether is a good thing. Is it exactly the way I would have done it? No. But do I think that it sets out to accomplish the goals to solve the things that needed to be fixed? Yeah. And like, I'm also not a game developer, so maybe maybe the way that I would approach it is wrong. Which is also very possible. Okay, I think we got most of the ore taken out of the top here. We've got most of the Enderman grabbable taken out of the top. Oh yeah, we need to finish lighting this up. Miss Taco Cow redeemed hydrate. This one's for you. Thanks for chilling, slimes. You guys are great. Agreed. I'll pass the word on to Candy. Okay. This should all be plenty well lit. Just double checking we didn't miss anything. I mean, that's a good sign, right? Every time we do a circle on this thing, we have some more slimes. Should I worry about dirt like this? Every time we do a lap, we get more slime. That's a great sign. In making the slime farm, you get enough slime balls to not need a slime farm. I mean, true-ish. Yeah, pretty true. But maybe not. The flying machine, each flying machine needs like 13 slime blocks. And we need a flying machine for the sugarcane bamboo farm. We'll need a flying machine for the darkroom mob spawner. We need a ton of slime blocks for the tree farm. I think we still need more slime. Yeah, we're definitely in need of more slime still. How will the slime farm work? Eventually, we'll punch out some holes here on the sides. And we'll put iron golems in those holes. Immediately in front of the iron golems, we'll have a platform of magma blocks, which cause damage to slimes. And then underneath those magma blocks, we'll have hopper minecarts. So we're not going to completely... It's still pretty nice that we left this room open because we can just use this room as our storage. Let's see, there's another slime. So slimes are attracted to and will try to attack the iron golem. They'll then jump off the edge, trying to get to the iron golem. We'll have water currents pushing all the slimes into that central magma block death zone. And then, yeah, the hopper minecarts will dump the items into a single chest, and you know, we'll just have to figure out a good spot to, like, a good distance to AFK to keep this thing running. But that's pretty much how it's gonna work. Wait, you use flying machines for a mob spawner? That makes a ton of sense. Yes. I do not want to use like a water-based system because if we use a you know, I actually have it built. It should be like Redstone City or something like that. Let's see if it still works. This right here. We built it in Skyblock. Okay, one of these levers pauses it. Okay, it is paused right now. Okay, so we should have a bunch of mobs that spawn in here. Bunch of layers. Okay, cool. I don't remember which is which. Okay. So this one would turn on the mob spawner. And let's just double check. Oh yeah, that's definitely working. Okay, so what's happening here is we have give. No, it's like effect, Nims, give, Nims, night vision. Okay. So we have some flying machines that push left and right. Whenever mobs spawn, and you can ignore the spiders, they don't get stuck there for long. Whenever mobs spawn, they're immediately swept off of these platforms, they fall down these chutes, and instantly die. The player can then stand right here, AFK, and these mobs will just come falling out of the sky. we'll just look straight up. The mobs will just come falling out of the sky, and because we're using a flying machine and not like a water pusher, we can get Endermen to spawn. I don't know if we're in the right biome for Endermen to spawn. But we can get Endermen to spawn, and then because we, you know, that means that we can get Ender Pearls. Yeah. And this is an infinite storage system here. This little one tile thing can store like an infinite number of blocks. And then we have a hopper minecart that goes underneath these magma blocks. And then this hopper minecart collects our items and is running it over this series of hoppers. And then the series of hoppers all place it into this chest. For this system, what we would do is we would put in something like Ender Pearls, and then we turn this on, and now we can see that the Ender Pearls are just being filtered out of the system. That's enough Ender Pearls, so we pull these out, and then we put some Ender Pearls back in, and now I have Ender Pearls. And that's how this system was supposed to work. And it actually did work. Wait, is that a 500,000 minecart chests in there? That's exactly what it is. It's not 500,000, it's like 10, but yes. What is your opinion on potatoes? The god tier food. Potatoes turn into just about everything delicious. Think of something potato, right? Think of a good food. There is no type of potato that you could have that would make that food worse. Like, you go from everything from French fries, like French fries in like a milkshake, delicious. You go from French fries to like a baked potato to like vodka, and it's just like, man. So anyway, this is the type of mob farm that we're going to be using. And I just wish that I could see an Enderman die to show you guys that we are indeed getting Ender Pearls from this. This is just the Darkroom mob farm. Just a regular Darkroom mob farm that gets Ender Pearls. But in Minecraft they suck? Oh yeah, in Minecraft they're terrible. The only thing that they're good for is trading to villagers for emeralds. They're not a good food source. Anybody that tells you potatoes are good for food is lying to you. They're not a good food source. They're only okay at selling to villagers for the purposes of emeralds, because carrots do it, and carrots have many more uses than potatoes do. And carrots don't create poisonous potatoes to create lag. I think that maybe turning poisonous potato into some sort of potion would be kind of neat. Maybe that would be nice, but maybe a different type of poison, like it reduces the maximum health of something. But it can never kill the thing, but it just reduces their maximum health. And see, there was a witch. And that's where we're going to be getting glass bottles from. So if you can imagine that we have, and you know, we have these holder signs. So we would go glass bottle, and then we go holder 1, 2, 3, 4, and turn it on. And see, now I'm able to pull out glass bottles, which means in a more realistic world, I would be able to filter out those glass bottles and run them directly into a bee farm or honey farm. Oh, I heard the Enderman. Enderman dies. So, okay, there you go. And this is where we would get all of our... Hopefully I threw that correctly. This is where we would get all of our Ender Pearls from. There's no reason to build an Ender if you have a system like this. So... Ooh. Oh yeah, these were the pearls I threw out earlier. That's fine. I thought something went wrong with my design. Nope, everything's fine with it. I was just an idiot. Save and quit, move back to hardcore world. I'm gonna go because it's very late. See you guys next stream or in Discord. Taco Cat, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. What do you think about just doing a ring of jack-o'-lanterns around the edge? It'd make sure that this little ravine is well lit. Did you just say Taco Cat? No, I said Taco Cow. I had an argument over whether instant potatoes are fake mashed potatoes. I won because they are not truly mashed potatoes. They are dehydrated potatoes and therefore not real mashed potatoes. They are real potatoes but not mashed. I would agree with that. Instant mashed potatoes are not mashed potatoes. Yes. I love making mashed potatoes. It's like the only thing I can cook well, and that's really because it's the simplest thing in the world to cook. But still, I love making mashed potatoes. And I take great offense whenever I roll up to like somebody's family Thanksgiving or something, and then they try to pass off their, crappy instant mashed potatoes as being comparable. I don't have a problem if you just make instant mashed potatoes. That's not what no, that's fine. You do you. You're happy. You're living your best life. But whenever they try to tell me that instant mashed potatoes are the same thing and taste just as good as real mashed potatoes, nah, we got problems. We're gonna fight. Ugh, I don't even know. Ugh, I didn't mean to fall. At the same time, mashed potatoes has a lot of room for mastery. I mean, Charum, I'm gonna tell you real quick how to make the best damn mashed potatoes that you've ever had in your life. You get those golden potatoes. I forget what they're called, but they're the golden ones. You get those, okay? You boil, you peel them. Well, first you wash them. Then you peel them. And then you boil them. Well, okay, hang on. Before you do that, it's been a while, can you tell? Okay, let's start over. You get the golden potatoes. Okay, got it. Good. I'm proud of you. You now have golden potatoes. Then you wash them. And now that you've washed them, then you're going to cube them, like very small cubes, like maybe half-inch by half-inch cubes. If you have a machine that can like automatically cut them into like steak fries, I do, then just using this machine to like speed up that process, it will make it so much nicer. So now you have your half-inch cubed potatoes. Boil them until they like fall apart. They need to be like, you need to be able to poke them, and they need to just be like falling apart in the pot. Okay? Once that's done, strain them. Okay? Put them back in the pot or into like a bowl that is resistant to scratching. And then use a hand masher to mash those potatoes. Do not use a blender. Do not use a blender. Nobody wants like souffle potatoes. We want mashed potatoes. We want them dense and hearty and just full of deliciousness. Okay? So hand mash them. I think there was still some areas up here where light is equal to 7. And then, once they've been properly mashed, add salt, butter, and pepper to taste. If you're feeling adventurous, maybe add some, like a touch of like garlic powder. And that's it. That's all you need to do. And you're gonna just clean house at Thanksgiving. There's a spot in here where light is equal to 7. No pantses. How's it going, man? I wish I could just see into this room. Well, that actually helped. Did I just hear something? The pumpkins in one corner are off by 1 block. Oh, they are, right here. This pattern might not be the most efficient. And I think that there are still dark spots. Oh, YOLO. We don't care. Right, it's 2 in. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We still have a bunch of pumpkins left. I didn't mean to punch you, I'm sorry. I think it's right here. 1, 2. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. No. Is this being super wasteful of pumpkins? I mean, it's possible. Why the spooky noise video game? But did I get the job done? Not yet, actually. I have not gotten the job done yet. I think we're still just gonna go off of 2 in from the edge. Alright, this platform is now plenty lit. There's a huge cave system up there that we still need to go exploring. So, how do we... I mean, we're just doing walks around the edge earlier, and that was getting slime to spawn. I think that we need to leave these. I don't think it's bright enough to justify their removal. Yeah, okay. We might need to, if we're not going to flood this area and we're going to use it as some sort of collection system, then we need to slab the floor. And it seems like our spawns have just completely slowed down. It means that there's got to be some huge cave systems nearby that we just haven't lit up. Giving it a minute. There's clearly a cave near us. Bat takes off, water, lava. Well, I'm gonna see if I can't find it. Yeah, it's basically in this line. Oh, we hear a skeleton. Oh, God! Scared the crap out of me. Okay, well, we did it. We found the cave. Murdered the bat. Disgusting. Oh, is this a trench or is it just a... Oh, hey. I didn't quite realize... Oh, God. Okay. I want to go drop off a couple of items before we get in there. We've got to go... We got to do something about it. There's nothing, man. Which means that there just has to be some gigantic caves full of monsters. Oh, what do we do about it? Yeah, I mean, I'm largely okay with this. Is there anything else in here that's just completely worthless? Something like that? I don't know, maybe these slime blocks can be condensed down significantly. Sure. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, we should be able to go caving for a little bit. I don't have a bucket of water, which makes me a little nervous. I mean, the moment we walk back in here, we hear multiple zombies groaning. 1, 2, 3 monsters. In addition to zombies groaning back over there. This is all just exists to make our slime spawner worse. Hoping to find the end. You know, it's not the worst. We came across something else that we had previously explored. Yeah, we still also have this, like, under area we need to go through. There's 2 more mobs. 3 more mobs. I think this has been, like, 7 monsters that we've now come across. Eight monsters that we've come across. We hear a 9th. We've been here. We didn't come up this way. Wow. Where did you come from? I mean, it seems like this ravine still has a lot of areas left in it. Oh, hey, dude. Nothing over here. Kind of checking for diamonds a little bit. Not super concerned. As expected. Just a bunch of little lava lakes down here. Okay, I'm gonna call that a dead end, which is awesome. Take this time to do some inventory management. Okay. There's another path, wasn't there? Yeah, right here. Yeah, thinking about it more, a haste beacon or a haste potion would be just so nice. And yeah, all of this is, I mean, it's already super well lit because of the lava, but that's the room that we just came from. Waiting for it to despawn so that way we can properly light up this area. Nothing of note or interest down here. Which means that you can be pretty well lit without having to worry about it. Okay, so there was some overhead area that we've... Oh, cool. Okay, so we're just back in this trench thing. We are lucky we didn't die here. Oh, hey. That was a nice little dead end, but this was like a perfect room for mobs to just be spawning in. Yeah, and I can see 1, 2. Here, let me turn on hitboxes. F3B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mobs in this room alone. That was a good shot. All I could see was his arm. So they're just up on all of these ledges. At some point, we'll just have to pillar and explore them all. Some extra torches on the ground. Make sure that we are getting everything as lit as possible. Another dead end, which is just awesome. That's what I want to see. Non-ironically, I want to find a bunch of dead ends. Okay, so that was one way. Now we'll go back to the other. Is this just a dead end here, or is there like a thing above this? Nope, just a dead end. Awesome. I hate bats so much. Dude, that is one of the trippiest cave systems. This is the sort of thing that, like, players make. Okay, where did you spawn? Probably back in this trench. Like, look at him just dropping down. Okay, well. We get up there. And we light it up. Oof. There's a spider, there's all those platforms over there that they could hit. I'm hoping we just don't get shot by a skeleton and fall off. I don't think it'll kill us, but it will be hugely inconvenient. We got a little bit on the other side left to do. Remember what I said about being hugely inconvenient? Ugh. We also need to do it on this layer as well. What is all of that? There's so much room for them to just be spawning in. Same, what? No, nuh-uh. Okay, it's just a little cubby, but still, dude. No wonder. Okay. I'm hoping that by the time we finish this, we'll be able to go upstairs into the slime farm proper, and just the rates will be absurdly high. That's really my hope for this. Is we'll walk back upstairs, and we won't be able to enter the slime spawner because there will be so many slimes that have spawned. Oh my god, I did it 3 times in a row. Okay, and then we have, like, this side. Right here. Nice ravine you got there. It'd be a shame if anything happened to it. I think it'll be okay. I think once we get the majority of this lit... Oh god, there's just another cave system right there. Don't let me forget to go back and finish exploring that cave system, chat room. I think we can't just go explore the cave system. I think that's fine. Oh my god. Why does it gotta be like straight up? Oh hey. Convenient. Nice and short. Except for this little area. Yeah, that just loops around onto stuff we've already explored. I'm kind of clueless as to where I am, so... I vaguely remember getting lost here before. Yeah. Definitely have been lost here before. Okay, just let me out. Figure the way out. How do we always manage to drop into this, like, little circle? This is what my personal hell's going to look like. How did we get into this? Oh my god, is it right here? I have now solved my own personal hell. Okay. Think. Hopefully, maybe. I've definitely been this way before. Did I just loop again? I have no idea where the hell I'm at this point. Hey! We always find the ravine. And we discovered that there is a new way out of this ravine. And it's like... not this. I thought it was that. Am I lost again? It's here. Okay. I'm going to mark this with the triple torches. Okay, so now we've explored everything around that, so we can fill that in. And this is okay. And let's hope that we see a billion slimes. I see no slimes. Okay, let's do another thing. What is the optimal distance to be away from one of these farms? It's like mobs prefer to spawn mob spawning Minecraft. I don't remember what the exact ranges are. It's like 32 away, something away. Looking. Okay, this is what I wanted to find. This right there. Mob spawners activate inside 16, so we need to be 24 away, but 32. Ugh. So we need to be 24 meters away from it. I mean, wouldn't that be best exemplified by having a minecart track that went in a circle around it? I need to get ready for class. 0 is close to 1 billion. What is that? Hydrate! Cheers. $24 to 32. So if the edge of this thing is 0, well, that makes it easy to be 24 blocks away, right? It's just 1. Well, I guess we'd go out to 23 because it's 0 here. This is positive 0 and this is negative 0. So we'd go out 23 blocks. Well, 24, landing on the 23. And what's the Y height? 11. Okay, so at this distance, this is now spawnable. Right? We're at 23 blocks out. It would make sense to me. So 24 blocks away. So this is 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I did that perfectly. Ugh. Okay, so if this is 24, then it just needs to come out. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord! Why is there just this cave here? Okay. Well, we got some diamonds. Oh, diamonds. Oh, no more diamonds. Just, it looks like a 4 of. Let's see, we were 1 block off of it. That's kind of nice. Nice little treat. Fortune. 2 from that. Let's fill in this. So 4 diamond blocks. And from that 4, we got 7. That's not too shabby. I hear more lava. I hate my life. Well, we got a slime. We are at like an optimal distance away in order to get these guys to be spawning. So hopefully we got more than a couple. I saw also another baby slime over on the other side of the platform. Yeah, there he is. I see him up there. Oh, yes. Okay. So lighting up all those caves has definitely helped. Okay. We got one more big boy. Right here. Medium boy. There's another baby up there. Yes. This is what we wanted to see. Whack-a-mole, whack-a-mole, whack-a-slime, whack-a-slime, whack-a-slime. We really don't want to see any down there. And I mean, look at that. I just did a lap and there another big slime spawned. This is a great sign. It's such a good sign. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 24. Blessed be more diamonds! Dude, I think that's kind of like some of the fastest diamonds I've ever found back to back. Getting ready for class, but you're missing all the diamonds. But. No, have a good time in class, man. See you later, Padawan. Okay, I mean... we gotta mine above it first. Oh! Is this an 8er? Dude, it might be an 8er. No! Okay, no, now it's a 7er. Misclick. Big dumb idiot. Your fat fingers. Well, it's a 7. What do we get from 7? 8 is the biggest that you can get for a diamond vein. So we started with 8. And we went up to 20, which is more like we started with 7 and went up to 20. Still 13 out of 8. That's pretty good, even with me being an idiot. Oh, I was like, why is this so much slower? It was our fortune pick. Okay, that should be more than enough. And again, we're still at a pretty optimal distance here. Nice. We're still at a pretty optimal distance in order to get slimes to be spawning. And I don't know if this is going to be right or not by like having a minecart track surround this. It could be just a goofy wrong thing that I'm doing, but I'm okay to do the wrong thing because as we've already found 2 unlit cave systems, this one and then the one over there. Actually, the other one would have been lit because it had lava in it, but I mean, still, point stands. And there we go. Cool. So, I mean, conceptually, these paths would line up, and then we just minecart rail it, and we just zoom around the edge of the track. The real diamonds was the knowledge we learned on the way. Yes, this is why I don't put efficiency on my fortune pickaxes. It's exactly why. Or maybe I should just put fortune on my efficiency pickaxe. Maybe that's the solution. That way everything I mine is super resources. That actually seems like a better play, if we're honest. That way, redstone gives us more, coal gives us more, and diamonds give us more. And it also cuts down on our tool bloat. Has anybody ever used just a fortune tool as their 100% main tool? Another unlit cave. Huge unlit cave. That's what I did, not like you have a limited amount of levels or enchant. I don't need your sass. Okay, so I mean, we do the same thing here. We've been 24 blocks away from this slime farm for a long time now. I would hope that we would have tons of slime spawning. And it doesn't look like we have any. Oof. Yeah, none. None. There's just still more caves that we need to light up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Well, I'm still happy I did it because this is a giant cave. I wish we had a water bucket. You think we could swim in lava? I mean, kind of. It's not the most pleasurable feeling in the world. There's not that much of a risk for doing this, is there? Oh, dude, is this the entire room? That's kind of nice. I would have liked to have seen some diamonds or something, but, I mean, I can't complain. What does under lava look like? It's a little risky, eh? This is not deep enough to be under lava. There's a moment where we can see through. And this is just with protection 16. That's all this is. I don't have any fire protection at all. I don't see any. It's a little nauseating. Okay, that's it. That's all I feel comfortable risking. We are so OP. I mean, just a little bit. I mean, is there even a fear of lava is up? Do you mean lava is OP? I need super lava. Underpowered. Oh, I see. I've never heard it, seen it represented as UP. I have no idea how far we need to go. But I can hear zombs. Oh, okay. I'd say this is a good distance. What up, zombies? Dude. Dude. Wait, is this a zombie spawner, or is this just where all of our mobs were hanging out? How many zombies is this, chat room? What the hell? Kill the bat. Oh! That's some quick reflexes to kill that creeper. I think this is just where all of our mobs were chilling. Which is awesome to have found this. I'm getting overconfident, chat room. And overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. I know I've been through this area before. That went right through his face. I do have to admit, I kind of feel naked without a shield, but at the same time, I recognize that the Totem of Immortality is like strictly better than a shield. I didn't mean to do that. Not like it matters. Hey James, can you do me a favor? Can you see if it's still possible to craft God armor in what are we in, 115? So specifically God armor. Oh, dude, nice. That was a jump scare attack. Maybe not. Maybe not as strictly could save you. Maybe not strictly. A shield could save you from multiple surprise deaths, not just one. I mean, but I would have to be the one doing the trigger on the shield. Whereas, dude, I am so lost. You know I'm lost whenever I start putting torches flat on the ground. Okay. I can tell you in a minute, just about to drive home. That works. Oh, okay. What to do? Oi. Could you not? Convenient. We looped all the way around. So many monsters still. What is that, a spa paw? How's it going, man? We are building a slime farm, and we are currently trying to light up all the areas near that slime farm. It's been a process, man. I've never seen cave systems quite so robust. Well, we see that there's a spider over here, which means that somehow this spider had to spawn, right? Maybe this is dark enough? Maybe it's like up here? Alright. We are running pretty low on food, which is sad. Okay. There's some upper area here where they are clearly spawning in droves, man. Let's go in machine gun mode. Alright. Oh my gosh. Do you think we have a spawner above us, or is it just that dark? Just that dark? Just that dark. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that was way too many sticks. I'm an idiot. That's fine. It's like right there. Is that a public server? Nope, it's my own personal oh, wow. This is single player, my dude. Sorry, man. Let's find this other zombie. So he's somewhere below. There's another zombie over there. A bee buzzes? We're at Y20. How could we be hearing bees buzzing? And there's darkness here. There's darkness here. Dude, at this point, like, my torch system has gone out the window. Oh my god. Don't need cobblestone. Dude, just a mending book in a frickin' chest? I will gladly take that. We don't need that anymore. not anymore. We'll let all that despawn. Hopefully that slime that we're hearing is from our slime farm. Okay, we're gonna destroy this. It is. Oh my gosh. YOLO. I mean, these rates are already looking better because we're walking back now and having 3 slime, 1 big, 1 meat, and 2 medium. I don't see any others up there. I think coming... Oh, there's another big one. So there was 4 slime. Slime is the... I can't tell if this is a 5th slime or if that's just, you know, from us hanging out in the area. And I think I'm gonna give in, and I think I'm just gonna put fortune on my main pickaxe. I don't think that there's anything wrong with it. Oh, this is our 3rd set of diamonds for the day. Let's not be an idiot and accidentally mine this one again. Make sure there's no lava above, no lava below. Dude, we got... Alright, it's safe to mine. Doesn't having more enchants make it cost more to repair? Yes, but we have mending. So, no. Okay, we're starting at 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or in that vein. Expected was 4 and we got 11. That's really good. Who knows? Dude, no way. Our 4th set of diamonds. Why 11, dude? It's good. It's treating us very nicely today. It might be an 8er. It looks like it's going to be an 8, which is the maximum size for anything of diamonds. The only way you get more than that is if you have 2 diamond veins that like butt up against each other. But no, this is just an 8. Oh my goodness. So 8, and we're starting at 31. So 31 is our starting point. $31 up to 47, 16. We gained 16 diamonds from an 8 vein. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. 2 per ore isn't bad. No way! No way! Like 6 blocks later! Dude, let's see them party emotes. There's so many diamonds. So many diamonds! Okay. No lava's gonna drop down from the top. Nothing from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not bad, not bad. So we're starting at 47. To 60, 13 off of 5 diamonds. Off of 5 ore, I guess I should say. That's even better than the 8. The 8 was 16. The 5 gave us 13, which is a much better ratio. Then you get the diamond house. Truth. That's what I need to go build. It's just instead of a dirt hut, I'm going to build just a diamond hut. And you think this is enough at this point? Yeah. It's gotta be. Okay. Slime squishes. That's, again, so good. Things are coming together, chat room. I don't want that experience, not yet. Anything? Nope, nothing down there. So then we do the same thing and we move 24 blocks out to the side here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. At some point, this should connect into our existing The tube where we just found like 3 sets of diamonds. Yeah, there we go. We went really far. Like, way too far. It's okay, we found all those diamonds. It was worth. Convenient. Okay, I mean, conceptually, we'd be able to make a path all the way around. He's probably underneath. I was like, why don't I see him? Yeah. I need to get, like, looting or something again. That would be great. Oof. I can't pick up any more slime balls. I mean, at this point, I think we're ready for a bunch of iron golems and water streams. And we're like practically out of food. We could probably bust out one more project while we're here, though. Okay. That all looks right. Then we could just make straight up diamond blocks, which we'll need to do. Just nothing like walking away from a mining session with diamond blocks instead of just loose diamonds. That's a nice feeling. Okay. All of this should be slabbed. This will be our like storage harvest room where we come like get our chests maybe. I don't know. Maybe we don't get our chests from here. Argument against is if we come in here to get our chests, then we're stopping the slimes from spawning, where we could move those chests away and then our slimes are spawning 100% of the time. Either way, this needs to be filled in. I wish you could do more stuff with diamond, like craft diamond slabs or something, just to flex on people. Dude, that would be amazing. We'll just go back and fix those later. Oh hey, we've got a system that works even better now. What would be the ultimate, like, diamond flex? I mean, I feel like there already are some pretty insulting diamond flexes out there, like walking around with diamond hose. And like you could just build your house right now out of diamond blocks. Oof. We need a lot more cobblestone. You can't have a diamond door. I mean, that's true. Hey, little fella. I need your balls. Your slime balls. Thank you. Diamond doors, I mean diamond trap doors. You know what I want? I want jewelry encrusted windows. Like, could you imagine if you had a window with a diamond set in it? Like an alternate texture for a window that had Like, just diamond bling all around the edge of it. Oh god, maybe we shouldn't have made it this dark yet. Well, that's a good sign. That just monsters spawned that quickly. That would be awesome. You could also do like gilded gold. Yeah, gilded armor. That would be cool. Eh. Or trimmed armor. We could make this into RuneScape. It is a good sign. It means there's not many monsters taking up the spawns. Exactly. I wasn't being sarcastic. It was a very good sign that we got 4 monsters to spawn the moment that they had the opportunity. Oof. First one we messed up on in a while. R.I.P. that iron. He's gone forever, never to be seen again. Messed up another one. How dare we? And another. Hey, eyebrows. And just kind of a question open to chat in general. Y'all play any D&D? You know what would be a cool item? A sparkler. I don't know what it would do. I don't know why you would want to craft it, but it would be cool. Yeah. Y'all play any D&D? We want this, don't we? We'll fix that one up on the reverse side. Okay, so the reason I ask about D&D is there's a chance I might get to join a campaign soon, and I'm really trying to figure out like the character that I want to play. And like, I'm really interested in getting to play like a bard or some derivation of a bard. The thing that I like about them is just they can do everything. They are jacks of all trades. They can become like pseudo tanks. They can heal people. They can be damage dealers, kind of. We'll come back to damage dealing in a second. They can, ooh, backs against the wall. Let's go ahead and do this one first. They can talk their way out of most situations, like in-game role-playing sort of thing. They're just good at most things, with the exception of combat. They're just not great damage dealers. They're very clearly, by the way, we did it. We got it done. They're very much so designed to, like, make your friend's damage slightly better. But even then, it's not really that much better. Most of what I know from D&D I learned from webcomics. Oh, okay. I play D&D, not currently though. Every few weeks I have a group that does some Blades in the Dark. I don't know what Blades in the Dark is. Okay, so. Look at playing a bard, because they're just awesome, fun characters that, you know, seduce dragons and whatnot. That's what bards do. I'm not going to do that because that's a super ridiculous way to play the game, but still. The problem that they have is damages. We're good to head back to base to bring like a load of goodies back, right? I think so. Let's see, what do we not need to take to base? What? As much redstone as we can. What is that? 9 times it's 90 odd in there. Don't need the sticks. Don't really need the dirt. I do want to take like all of these stone variants. I really like them. Don't need these slabs anymore. I'll leave the 2 coal behind. I don't think it's that important. Actually, we might be able to, yeah, combine it. Lapis lazuli, I'm not too concerned about. I'll leave the spruce logs. Golden apple we always have room for. Andesite. I mean, these rails can stay. Here, I'll leave that one behind because if there's a chance that we use the powered rails to make some sort of looping system on this, we'll bring the andesite with this. Anything else that seems super relevant to bring? Bring the lapis. 7 times 9 is like 63, so we have 66 lapis on us. Yeah. Okay. It's like a thief-based D&D-ish game with a Lovecraftian steampunk-ish setting. Much less structured than D&D, it seems. A lot less guidelines and systems, almost making it up as you go. I mean, as long as everybody agrees on the rules, that's the important part. It doesn't, I mean, D&D, ooh, I'll gladly kill an Enderman. Okay, now the zombies are coming out. With D&D, the issue isn't really... I'll gladly fight another. Still no ender pearl. Oh, well, that creeper just exploded on that skeleton. Getting people to agree on rules is the hardest thing. So, depending on your party, you know, a much more looser... Where does this bee come from? As long as everybody agrees on the rules, then you'll have a fun time. D&D is just, it's super structured to make people agree on rules. There is no question to the rule system. I don't think it's better than D&D for it. Although the DM in this group 100% does, just a different experience. I mean, yeah. I played a few of those variants before. There's like other tabletop games. Oop, not slime. Even though slime kind of does fit with this system, slime is very much so a redstone object. What did I just... Oh, diorite. We have so much redstone now. It's kind of ridiculous. And I mean, this amount of slime is getting pretty close to the total amount that we need. It's like 12, 14-ish per flying machine. And we definitely have enough for 2 flying machines. And 10. Oop, wrong. So we have enough for almost a 3rd flying machine. But realistically, I don't remember how much slime the tree farm uses, and I'm sure it's more than 40. We'll also need to make a bunch of sticky pistons, so we still don't have enough. And that kind of goes to emphasize, it goes to show how much slime is used. Just a mending book. I'm happy with that. Also only D6s, which is interesting. That's different. It probably gets rid of a lot of like critical fails, but like critical successes get way harder. We need more food. Ooh, I'm on my last stack of salmon. Nice. I'm happy about that, legitimately. We made a bunch of salmon right there at the beginning of the game and haven't had to touch it ever since. Yeah, okay. Let's go try to put fortune on this guy. We'll grab like a fortune book and a efficiency 5 book and see which one lets us do what. Man, at that point, James, the more I think about it, that's just different for the sake of different. Not different because better. I mean, there's efficiency 3. There's efficiency 3. There's efficiency 4, which is efficiency 5. The real G with 100 bits? Thanks for the 100-bit cheer, man. Out of freaking nowhere. I mean, all of these efficiency 3s can be combined together. Regardless. If we're putting efficiency 3 on something, then we're putting efficiency 4 on something. Or if we're putting words are hard sometimes. If we're putting efficiency on something, it's always going to be efficiency 5. So I could just craft all of these into efficiency 5 regardless. I didn't grab fortune, did I? Doesn't, okay, well. I think it makes more sense in this actual context of the structure. It's very different in setup. I mean, if you say, it's hard for me to imagine, but again, I'm just having to imagine, and that's kind of the problem. Okay, efficiency 5 onto the fortune 3, mending 3, cost 21. That's not that bad. Ugh. I always like to put my enchants in order of their sequencing, though. That might make me weird. So I would rather have... Oh, God. Both of them are going to be weird. Because I would rather have a pickaxe that says... Efficiency 5, Unbreaking 3, Mending... wait, no. Efficiency 5, Fortune 3, Unbreaking 3, Mending. That's what I would like it to say. But that's not going to happen, so we're just going to put it on this one. We're going to step away. We're going to deposit this pickaxe. He will be retired. He was a good lad. And there we go. Now we have Efficiency 5, Unbreaking 3, Fortune 3, Mending. And that does clean up our tool clutter a little bit. And technically allows us to break out another tool. Usually a sword. But it doesn't really matter. And after all of that enchanting, we're still over 100 levels. I do want to say that we started this stream with 230 levels. We're down to 112. Oh no, woe is us. What is Riptide? It's the thing that allows you to like go flying if you throw a trident while you're wet, basically. If you're in water or if it's raining. I think that's the one that throws you. Your Efficiency 5 in my heart. That's a cute Valentine's Day card. You're a Fortune 3. You're Fortune 3 in my heart. Maybe we should just chill here and let this guy gain some durability. I did find, here, we can also clean this out at the same time. I did find the coolest set of D6 that I've ever seen in... I threw a book on the ground. I don't care. We have an infinite amount of books to the point that it just doesn't matter. Let me see if they might still be on my Amazon wish list. We bought a set though, but like I like them so much I kind of want a second set. I think I might have pulled them off. Where did I put them? Are they just no longer listed on Amazon? Do what? Hello? Oh, there they are. No! They might not exist anymore. Well, I'm happy I bought them when I did. Because I like them so much. Let me see. Grabbing the link. This is what they are, dude. And I got the brass set. I think. Yeah. And they're the standard 12mm D6, so they're like the Chess X D6. They're the same size as let's try this. They're the same size as these. So if we go back, imagine all of these little dice here, metal. They're heavy. They feel nice. And they're this size. And they're so, oh, I love them so much. They are so satisfying to roll. So. Still need more here. Those are very nice looking. Yeah, except they're now out of stock and they'll never be made again. But it's okay. They're metal. They will literally last forever. I could drive over them with my car and it'd be alright. Have you seen the Skull Splitter metal dice? Skull Splitter dice. It was an autocomplete option. I'm not a big fan of their font or their 20 logo. I'm not a big fan of like 20s on logos as the 20. No matter what. I feel like I don't know, man. I'm not a walking advertisement. Don't make me your advertisement. If I want to advertise your product, I will advertise your product because I love it and not because you like had to plaster your logo all over it and force me to be a walking billboard. They also, as I look at them, and this is what I'm looking at, their edges seem super sharp. I've had metal dice, I have some actually, they're upstairs. I've had metal dice that don't have rounded edges, and metal dice without rounded edges are nightmares to play with. They will gouge the shit out of whatever tabletop you're playing them on, and they hurt to like roll in your hands. The only edge that I see that they rounded is the D6's edges. But like, look at the D4, dude. That will penetrate a foot. Same thing with the D8, the D10s. They're so sharp. Legit caltrops. Yes, actual caltrops. I have a, like I said, I have a metal die set that is upstairs, and they didn't round the corners. It hurts to roll with them in your hand because you're just getting gouged. And yo, hope you never step on one. Doesn't mess up. No, okay. So we have a Silk Touch and then we have the Fortune. All right. Out of curiosity, could you put the diamond pickaxe in your offhand and then go fishing with your main hand to have it gain durability? That D4 would murder a fool? Dude, it would. I like always doing a quick cursory glance. How many do you think are in there? I bet it's a lot. Villager breeder. There's a pretty common misconception. Oh yeah, that's right. I fell into this at one point and had to quickly escape. There's a pretty common misconception that says that you have to move villagers like 100 blocks away, or else the villager breeder will stop working. Well, that's a lie. Could Nims live without an infinity bow if he had mending? Yeah, we have like an infinite amount of arrows over in the, let me show you. Do you even need a ton of villagers anymore? Because you could just refresh trades by refreshing workstations. I mean, yes, you still need villagers to be able to set up iron golem farms and carrot farms and potato farms, and then I will still need the breeder in order to get the villagers I want to trade with. So I started with 2 villagers, so just 2 zombie villagers, and bred all the others. But yeah, I could live off of a mending bow. We have an infinite amount of arrows. Arrows are a joke now. It's inventory space. Right now, I only have to keep, 1 arrow in my inventory to be able to use my infinity bow. Whereas I would probably keep like 3 stacks of arrows, considering how quickly we use this. I'd probably keep 3 stacks of arrows in my inventory if we had a mending bow. It feels much more, I don't know, it's much nicer to use an infinity bow and then just repair it once every few hours than micromanaging the number of arrows that you bring. And it would just be the worst to run out in a hectic battle. Right, I still have a durability question, and I'm gonna round a little bit here. We're gonna call that 400 durability. This bow, with Unbreaking 3 and 400 durability, has about 1,600 arrows that it could fire. 1,600 arrows. Whereas 64, 128, 180, 192. So you can carry, if we're rounding, you can carry 200 arrows or just always have 1,600 arrows. And you know, it does decrease in durability, but really the only time we're having arrows is better than having an infinity bow is when you have 50 durability left on this, which would take a very long time. Flame Wheel redeemed, hydrate! Cheers. It has Curse of Vanishing. Oh no. If I die, it's gone forever. Oh. If I die, the entire world is gone forever. Now wait for a thunderstorm and hit them all with a lightning trident? Dude, that would be amazing. I mean... Oh, hey bud, how you doing? So what do we really want here? I want ender pearls. Which means I need a dark room farm. I need said dark room farm to be active while I'm AFK in this area. So let's go ahead and figure that out. That's a good. We have the slime to set this up. We have the redstone to set it up. We have the cobblestone. We have a cobblestone generator, so it's irrelevant. So we need, from whatever height this is, so 65, plus 24, and that's where the floor needs to be. Okay, and then I also need to look at how wide the platform is. Give Nims, no, effect, give Nims night vision. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I assume it's going to be a 10 by 10 platform. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it's actually an 11 by 10 platform. I kind of like that. Good job, past me. So an 11 by 10 platform. Woo, but this is just what it does. So an 11 by 10 platform that should be either centered. Yeah. And it needs to be how many blocks above us? There's a very specific height that it needs to be in order to cause Endermen to die whenever they fall. 1, 2. Blah, 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 blah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Well, there's an ender pearl. There you go. That's why we use it. That is a legit ender pearl. Nice. What's the easiest way to count this, Gyro? Didn't I make a video on this? You could probably make it infinitely long if you use tiny blocks. I don't think we need to. In my experience, I've built this thing twice. Once in Skyblock, once in a, like, on a server. And after AFKing a night, this thing puts out so many drops that it just becomes irrelevant. You did do a video. That video will tell me the height of this thing. Nim's Mob Farm. It's gonna be an older video.
Die. So I want them to die right here on this layer that I'm standing on, which is Y50. Then I need to add 44 blocks to that. And
44.
That's where we're actually going to be building the mob farm, since we're going to be using primarily fall damage in order to kill them.
So I'm at Y50 in this video, and then I add 40. Okay, cool. Good job, past me. That's great communication. All right. So the center of this room. So 65 plus 44. That is what I said. I've already forgotten.
Going to be building the mob farm, since we're going to be using primarily that.
Yes, 44, because I'm standing at Y94. So if we're at 65 plus 44 is 109. I'm just thinking if there's any other way that we could want to do this. Like, maybe we want to take it up 2 blocks higher. No, I don't think we do that. If anything, we might take it lower. It only needs to be 24 blocks away from us, and we could easily put it onto, like, the back of this area, and then have, you know, one side fall over here, one side fall over here. And then because we use a hopper minecart to collect the items, we could definitely move the items wherever we need them to be. Okay. Oh, that's not very much. It just needs to be 24 blocks away from the player. We'll have enough iron for that. We got enough redstone. So, I mean, maybe it's just a question of cobblestone, but we have a double chest of cobblestone. Yeah, we'll have to go get some stone. Okay, let's keep smelting. Or was that all we had? I don't see anything else in here. There's a hopper minecart in there. We might pull this out and put this in with the redstone, because that's what it's going to be used with. Anything else? Any other blocks? let's go get a bunch of cobblestone. Has the house always had a giant hole in it? What are you talking about? You mean 4 trapdoors, a fence, and a pressure plate? I mean, that is a fishing farm. It's so good, too. The Granddaddy Fishing Farm. Okay, yeah, that one's even better. I don't know what put this hole here, but this is how I orient myself to find the slime farm. I know that it's like over in this direction. No. I have no idea what you're talking about, having a giant hole in it. Okay, we did it. Anything else I'm gonna grab while I'm in here? Not really. A skeleton just rattled. Isn't the Granddaddy like 3 redstone and 7? It is. Definitely was a bed next to a huge hole. Oh, I know what you're talking about. That's where our actually, it's not our first fishing farm. It's where our temporary fishing farm was placed. So we had the first fishing farm that we built right at the beginning of the game. We then found the skeleton spawner and have moved over into this area. And then we set up our fishing farm for that first night or two. Then we built the skeleton spawner proper, built the whole room around it, built everything as it was supposed to be, and then we moved the fish farm from the little temporary base into what's going to be the permanent base. This base is eventually going to get torn down. And it'll be a great day when we do. Oh, you know what we need? We need a crap load of obsidian. Like, an actual metric crap ton. I think it can also be furnaces. Oh my Jesus. Oh. You guys want to go fight the Ender Dragon? We need so much obsidian. So yeah, there used to be a fishing farm right here. And then we pulled it out and moved it over into the other base. We need like 7 stacks of obsidian. So, time to go get 7 freaking stacks of obsidian, chat room. Can't be melons, can't be pumpkins. Enderman can move those. It's slowly despawning. If you wanted to be a little cheaty, you could probably do an obsidian generator. How do you make an obsidian generator? That creeper almost got you. Man, I just jumped off of like a 70 block drop. I'm not really concerned about the creepers anymore. I mean, we could do an exploit of like there's types of obsidian farms where I'm trying to think of how to phrase it. There's types of obsidian farms where you make a nether portal, and then right as you go through the nether, you destroy your own nether portal. And then because you did that, whenever you then go to load back into the overworld, a new portal must be made. I think I lost those obsidian. I think I did. This is a problem. I googled obsidian generator, and one of the old videos that popped up was from 2003, and it has the old textures, and I was thrown into a huge nostalgia loop. Oof. Obsidian mining is the worst. I mean, it's just time consuming, yeah. I mean, if we go fight the Ender Dragon, this gets a lot better. Because then we just destroy the, what is it? The Nether Pillars, or whatever they're called. And then it just becomes like a huge... I mean, it's not even an issue at that point. And we could use furnaces here instead. The reason I'm trying to avoid furnaces is because furnaces are a tile entity, and that's going to make the world laggier. Really want to try to avoid that whenever possible. Yeah, who catches on fire? Can you be fire resistant enough to swim in lava semi-indefinitely? Yeah, I bet you could. If you had fire protection 20, which I could have if I pulled off one piece of gear and put on one piece of fire gear. Ugh. I hate bats so much. If I pulled off my... Okay, it's gotta die. So, I have protection 16 right now, which provides 16 protection against fire. The maximum that you can have against fire is 20. So if I were to pull off one piece of protection, I'd go down to 12, but if I were to then put on fire protection 4, that actually counts twice, so I'd go down to 12, but then up to 20, which is the maximum fire resist that you can possibly have from, like, protection stuffs. And considering I'm already at a point where, like, I'm just jumping in lava just because I can, I'm not too overly concerned with it. I bet it's possible, rather. And, like, as soon as your health starts to drop, you just eat some food. Yeah. Why, I hate bats? He was pushing me around and interrupting my mining session. Didn't you see it? What? Come on. Just let me mine. How far back do you think this goes? Oh, did we find the end? I don't know. Protection is protection from fire and blast as well. Yep. Protection is just general purpose protection. And how that works is it provides you just 4 points of damage resistance against everything, right? The maximum damage resistance that you can have is the maximum protection that you can have is 20. So going the specialty enchants provide double their protection amount to their specific protection. So a protection, protection 4 is just 4 protection. That's easy enough to understand. Fire protection 4 is 8 protection against fire-related things. Started AFK fishing when I got home and started watching the day. So excited to see what kind of drops I get. Nice. I mean, the big drops are your first end game bow. So we're talking power, punch, flame, infinity, and unbreaking. All at their respective maximum levels. That's an amazing thing to get or to craft. You should very quickly have your I don't know what you would call it. But you should very quickly have your end game fishing rod. I mean, it's lure, luck of the sea, mending, unbreaking. That's super easy to come by. And there's our second stack. Oof. Past that, then you start to look for all of your end game enchants, or like your end game armor enchants. Then we're talking like protection 4. You need 4 of those. You need 4 unbreaking 3s. Actually, you need a lot more than that because you got to get your tools as well. It's once you get that bow and that fishing rod, then it's just about fishing up good enchants. Your food is going to be perfectly fine. The fishing farm makes sure that you have no problems with food ever again. Nice. I have a fishing rod with mending. I mean, lure, lug at the sea, unbreaking is the next goals. Then getting your end game bow is probably the next easiest thing, and like bows are such a nutty piece of equipment. Lure 2? I mean, that's still usable. Maybe not the greatest, but still very, very usable. Go ahead and turn these last guys over. Bow makes killing mobs so much easier. Yeah. You could, honestly, I could go through the game without ever using a melee weapon. That's how good bows are. I mean, lure just decreases the time that it takes to catch stuff, so like, it's all about the same anyway, because catching better things more frequently and catching things faster ends up resulting into the same amount of good things in the same amount of time. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not the only one that's been seeing that, right? I'm not going crazy. I'm not losing my mind. Oof. Almost got our third stack. I think I lost that one. It's under obsidian, which makes it hard to manipulate. Okay. Just so long as I'm not the one going crazy, then I'm fine with it not working sometimes. Okay. Withdrawn, James. If you don't have mending, then Luck of the Sea is nicer. The, effective durability of your axe then goes up. Too bad there isn't an enchant that lets items magnet to you. Dude, they should make that into a potion. Maybe that's what the poisonous potato potion does. We were talking about this earlier. Someone had asked, like, what were my thoughts on the new 1.16 Nether update? Overall, I think it's good. I think it fixes a lot of issues that need to be addressed. Namely, that's a cleaned out lava pool. Namely, and we started from like all the way up here. Jeez. Was there any lava over here? Or were we just being little shitters? Looks like we were just being little shitters. Namely that the Nether is too uninteresting for how difficult it is. So one way of fixing that is to just make it easier, which is largely what they did. They added a food source in Piglin. They added a biome where no hostile mobs spawn. They added wood inside the Nether, so that way you'll be able to like refresh your torches and refresh your durability. So like they largely just made it easier. I'm looking for lava. Like a lava pool, a lava lake. Another way of fixing it would have been to make the items that you get from the Nether worth the boring necessity, if you would. So there's really only two reasons to go into the Nether, and one of them is beacons. So you go into the Nether, find a Nether fortress, and then you go into the Nether, find a Nether fortress, farm wither skeletons until you have a wither head, make a wither boss. Wither boss equals another star equals beacon. Cool. That's one reason. The other reason is really quartz. It's not, neither of those are super relevant to the game. Like, yes, they're nice to have, but you really only need to go into the Nether once for quartz, unless you're a super high-end player. And you know, beacons are nice for giant projects, but again, you're only taking on giant projects if you're a very high-end player. To the average person, the Nether's just not worth it. Okay, well, how do you make it worth it? Again, one way would have been to make, is what they did. Add some new biomes to make it more interesting, so it's less worth it. The more biomes you have, the more interesting the area is, the less worth it needs to be. Well, that's what they started, and that's a fine way of doing it. The next thing that you could do is add ways to make it worth it, and that's what netherite is. However, those weren't the only ways of fixing the Nether. Adding wood, adding food, and adding a new armor tier do fix the problem of the Nether being rather boring and uninteresting and like too difficult for what it has to offer. But you could have done it other ways. You could have made the Nether slightly easier without putting in a literal peaceful safe zone, by putting in like iron in the Nether and still adding wood, and that way you'd be able to refresh your tools. I think adding a food source to the Nether is always a good idea, so I do think that the hoglins are smart. But I think a completely passive zone, however, could have gone without that. And the next thing that you could have done is you could have made enchants better. So enchants are rather boring right now. You need the Nether to be able to make nether wart and also to make blaze powder in order to craft potions. Well, you could have buffed potions at the same time, and that would have also helped fix the Nether. Because if potions are fixed, then hey, guess who suddenly wants to go into the Nether to make new interesting potions? This guy. So a potion of magnetism would be cool. A potion of like a different type of poison potion, which I could see having use, is some sort of potion that's like reduces the maximum health of a mob by a set amount. So think about how whenever you go to punch down a zombie, he always takes 2 bare-fisted punches. Well, if you could hit him with a splash potion of, I don't know what you would call it, but a splash potion of minus health. Well, now he has less hearts. It's not damage, he's not taking damage, but he could have fewer hearts, which makes it easier to kill him. Those would be interesting and make potions much more useful. A potion of just haste, so that way you don't need to bring a haste beacon with you all the time. There would be some serious redstone implications for a potion of reducing a creature's maximum health. There would be obvious quality of life improvements over a potion of magnetism. More quality of life improvements if you had a potion of haste. Like, all of those would just be so nice. And they would have served to have done the same thing. Now, again, I do believe that the Nether needed wood, and I do believe that the Nether needs Hoglin, a food source. I would have, instead of making 2 biomes that are basically the same thing, I would have put in some sort of, like, I don't know, cobblestone iron thing, and made that one of the new biomes. So keep one of the biomes, maybe the one that's, I don't know, maybe keep both of the biomes, they're fine, but don't make it so no mobs spawn in them. That's so boring and uninteresting. And then I would have put in a quarry biome, and then in this quarry biome is where I would have hidden the netherite. That's what I would have done. And that would have made obtaining netherite, and then make the quarry like a somewhat rare biome, of course. It would have made exploration through the nether much more important. So the number of netherite that you could farm per hour would be about the same. But once you find this biome, it would be much less tedious. Exploring is interesting. You're always coming across new structures and new areas, and it's new, and it's interesting, and it's fun and exciting. Just putting it at a 1 in 1,000 rarity below Y20 just means that the only way to obtain netherite in a decent quantity is to just do bulk strip mining. It's like, I could go without more bulk strip mining events. Three and a half. The new nether metal is like under lava pools. It is. I remember at the initial demo, the names that they had for mobs were placeholders, and they were going to settle on a final name later. Did that ever happen? I think their names are still TBD. So if you don't like Piglin or whatever the name is that they have right now, I think you're fine. There's a good chance it gets changed. Yeah, as pure ghasts, yeah, that's just... all that's gonna do, again, that's gonna be another area that, like, none of our, like, medium skill players will ever go there. And all it's gonna be is just ghast farming. That's all it'll be. The new wood materials look amazing. I do agree with that, and like that's why maybe I wouldn't get rid of one of the biomes. But I don't know. Maybe I would just make one of the wood materials slightly rare, and maybe only add, you know, one of the biomes, and then put the other tree type in it. Make potions stackable. That would also make the nether more valuable. They would be a legit combat strategy if they were stackable, right? Like a splash potion of harming would actually be interesting if you could stack them. Was that 4 stacks? We're almost done, chat room. It does seem kind of ridiculous that you make them like 3 at a time, but then they only stack to 1. What is multi-shot? It's an enchant for crossbows that causes it to shoot 3 arrows in kind of like a V shape, I believe. Yeah, but it's an enchant for crossbows. Bulk strip mining is my favorite. I mean, then you might like going mining for netherite. And maybe if there's a bigger alchemy stand to mass produce on. I don't know if you would need to do that. I don't know, but then again, they did just add, what are they, blast furnaces and smokers, which are just basically better versions of default furnaces. So like, I don't know, maybe. The biggest thing to look at when making like suggestions is like precedence. So they've now added, you know, these alternative smoker types, alternative furnace types would be a better way of saying it. So it's not unreasonable that they would make an alternative brewing stand. I really doubt it's ever going to be larger than a single block, but... Do hoppers work in the brewing stands? Yeah, you can make an automated, like, brewing array. That's a relatively common thing to do. Relatively, he says. Nobody uses potions, so like relatively is, I mean, in itself relative. Nobody uses potions, so. If you're using potions in... The only time to use potions is if you have some sort of weird contraption where you need to use them in bulk. Or, like, your first time fighting either the Ender Dragon or the Wither. So other than using it to fight the bosses, nobody uses potions. Unless they have some super weird fringe use case scenario, in which case they do build a potion brewer. So, in this, I would like to see them also add a couple of new potion types. A potion of magnetism would be really cool. A potion of haste would also be pretty cool. We have 5 stacks. Magnetism, haste. My potion suggestion is probably too complicated. I would, even though it would mechanically do some cool stuff, it would be too complicated for the majority of players to understand. And there's a chance that it's too powerful, because it would have to be able to work against all mob types. That's not true. You could just make it so that way if the player uses it on himself, he gets absorption. And if the player uses it on an undead creature, oh, that feels bad. That creature has the opposite of absorption, like their max health is reduced. So conceptually it could work, but... Is punch 2 max? Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, it is. That's all the lava we had here. I need like one more lava pool, maybe. And then we'll be able to build this darkroom mob spawner. Hey. Oh. The smaller the lava pool, the better. We don't need a giant one. Oh, hey, bud. This one's so big.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Papa Dugan, with that resub, 13 months. I'm here, now the party can start. Welcome to the stream, Dugan. How are you doing, man? I like how the narrator was like, hey, remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. And Papa Dugan's message was, I'm here, now the party can start. And it's like, ooh. It's speaking to you. The narrator, he's like, hey, well, this is mildly inconvenient. Hey, what are you never supposed to do in Minecraft? Dig straight down. I've made my end game bow and very nice. See, isn't it so satisfying too? What? How did this happen? I was holding down left click, right click. Somehow it like booped me out. Saying like, why am I not picking that up? Strange things are afoot. Okay, we're gonna try this a different way. We're gonna go blah blah, and then we're gonna go blah blah. I mean, that worked. Maybe a little better. The reloading textures trick is really nice. Yeah, it is. I didn't really plan that out now, did I? Stream needs more Enderman murders? What do you mean? I mean, I'm working on it, right? In the very near future. That's what we're getting all of this obsidian for. Is for a dark room mob spawner that can farm Enderman. And it's gotta be obsidian. It could be furnaces. It could be. But furnaces are tile entities and so laggy. So we're gonna build it out of obsidian because it's gotta be something that doesn't stick to pistons that Enderman can't grab. Well, to my knowledge, there's only a couple of blocks that fit that rule set. And mobs have to be able to spawn on it. That sounds like a obsidian. Eerie noise. This is a good time to thank everyone for watching and hanging out in the stream. I do appreciate it. I do work on like YouTube and Twitch for a living, so if you haven't already, be sure to hit the follow button. I would really appreciate it. And consider checking me out over on YouTube as well. That's all. That's all. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah. Wait, why are you going backwards? Oh, it's because we have the block there. I do need to make the bee farm. That's true. I have a lot of videos I need to make. And how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need one more stack. We're almost done. This would have been way easier if we had already killed the Ender Dragon. But, you know. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I mean, that's just another lava pool. Okay. Can you not? Get to an unmade video. Get to work, an unmade video is a loss of money. I mean, you're not wrong. But here I am streaming, and Papa Dugan subscribed, and the real G27 supported the stream today, and like, that's also super good. And so did Padawan, and so did Zyle. And then James did 4 days ago. This is our last stack, by the way. Once we get this stack done, that's it, we're done. I did nothing of the sort. I have proof. It says very clearly James Wargle gifted a sub to Holy Taco Cow. As clear as day. A bit dazed. How's it going, man? What's today? It's a Tuesday. Nothing interesting happens anymore. Yes, give me that. Give me that block. Proof smooth. Okay. I like both stream and two. Well, thanks, Dugan. What's good, my guy? You know, just making a Darkroom mob spawner. Hopefully that'll farm us some ender pearls and make everything else about this video game, like, a piece of cake simple. That'd be nice. The only thing that I need for it is, in order to farm Enderman, it needs to be built out of something that mobs can spawn on that Enderman can't grab. That kind of makes it obsidian. Question. I've got an answer. Do you think you'll ever revisit any crazy maps like Super Hostile? On stream, very likely. On YouTube, very unlikely. Those sorts of maps definitely lend themselves to being played on stream. They're very fast-paced, high energy. Those are like they're stream maps, they're stream games, definitely. But due to like the episodic nature that YouTube typically has, needing to break things down into like smaller, easier to consume chunks, makes them just not the right format, because you're sitting there, you're trying to watch an episode of it, and by the time the action really starts to pick up and take off. And thanks for watching, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and be sure to support me on Patreon and Mixer and Twitch, on Facebook, on YouTube, and so it just doesn't, because of that hard break that happens after. It just doesn't feel right, you know? Is there any difference in grab and pick up? What do you mean grab and pick up? Don't know what you're referring to, man. I'm sorry. Room we have there. And I was really feeling that way whenever we had like our old episodes of Super Hostile. I felt, you know, while I was recording them in, you know, I would try to record like a couple of hours at a time and then break them into segments that would be like easier for somebody to watch on YouTube. And even as I was trying to record that, I felt like the segmentation made it jarringly difficult to watch. And I would have just rather sat down and watched like a whole thing all the way through than watching it, you know, 20-25 minutes at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're at 7.5. You want to go for one more just for good measure? Does this count? Is that a little sneaky? The block choice. Is the list of blocks Enderman can pick up wrong on Wiki? I would believe whatever list is on the Wiki, yeah. Oof. Oof. You did end up doing like nearly 50 odd episodes of Inferno Mines. I loved Inferno Mines. Inferno Mines had like the perfect difficulty. Ragecraft was too difficult. It wasn't fun to play. It wasn't fun. I don't think it was fun to watch. But like Inferno Mines, holy crap. That was such a good series. The perfect difficulty level, the perfect map, the perfect length, the perfect everything. Then you could use stone for farm, but stone sticks to slime blocks, so we can't use stone. It has to be something mobs can spawn on, Enderman can't pick up, and doesn't stick to slime blocks or honey blocks. That ending to Inferno Mines, that Ender Pearl toss, I'll never be able to do that again. Oh, well, I mean, thanks for the kind words. I was sketch there for a second. Nah, nothing is sketchy. I can just sit here in the lava and be totally fine. And I'm just like, hey, I'll just eat some fish. And my health is actually increasing. Lava. Wait, more fish. You know, if a creeper dropped on top of us right now, we are dead. Like, super dead. Okay, I think that's what, 8 stacks? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're just shy of 8 stacks. I think that's enough. Yeah, that's good. Follow this up and out. I kind of forgot for a second that we were over near the slime farm. Hey. And I hear more. This is great. This is a great sign. Every time we come back here, the slime spawning rates just seem a hair higher. I mean, we had 3 big slimes this time. That's so good. Oof. Is that an unlit cave? Underneath this? No. Do we need to bring anything else with it? Our inventory is basically full. Yeah, no. Y'all remember when you couldn't sprint upstairs and everyone would make their stairs out of like slabs and it was all disgusting? I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Please show chunk borders? Oh, yeah, I'm nowhere close. Over by the lava pool we just dug, there shouldn't have been an unlit cave. I think I first found your Skyrim video, then I started watching your Minecraft videos a bit. Dude, you are old school then. Yeah, that's stone. That doesn't really matter which one we put it in. Oof, this guy's full. It's just all cobblestone. Okay. Started following your Twitch channel at the end of 2014. Follow-age. Follow age. Is it that? Or is it follow age? Commands. I don't remember. Oh, okay. It's. I am not following myself. I think the Iron Golem farm is whenever I started playing Minecraft on PS4 and it turns out it didn't work because there were missing blocks. Yeah, it didn't work for the longest time on consoles. Yeah, it's just on cooldown. It only has, it's got like a 10-second cooldown. Try it again, Dazed. I want to see. It without the dash. Oh yeah, I was gonna put these in there. 61 months, 21 days. That's a long freaking time. Okay, I think we got all the materials that we need. We'll have plenty of cobblestone to build it. We have all of the obsidian that we need to build it. All of the redstone is back at base. Let's check the description of this video where I posted it. Items needed, 1,228 solid blocks, 7 sticky pistons, 10 redstone conductive blocks, so that's just solid blocks again, 252 slabs, 430 obsidian, which, let's say, calculator, 430 divided by 64 is 7 stacks, and we have a little over 8. Or a little under 8. 36 redstone, 1 redstone torch, 7 glowstone. That can probably be replaced with, what are they called? Jack-o'-lanterns, lit jack-o'-lanterns, 3 redstone repeaters, 1,500 decorative blocks. So we need about 3,000 solid blocks, 4 blocks of redstone, 40 magma blocks, 37 slime blocks, 37 slime blocks. We have 40 slime blocks. Maybe we definitely need to get the slime farm up and running. Oh my gosh. 3 glass blocks. That's not a problem. Hopper minecart and a bunch of rails. I wish I would have included rails, but I guess I see why I didn't, because that's subjective to how far you need them to travel. So what happens if I click this old thing? Oh, it doesn't even work. Might need to go back through and update all of those. Anyway, so we definitely have all of that. Maybe we need to craft a couple of them. 40 magma blocks maybe might need to be crafted. But overall, works. And I need to go get dinner. I need to go get dinner. I am super hungry. So this is going to be where we call the stream. I'm going to try to repair up our new pickaxe. I'll try to repair up as much as I can. And see how many levels we have whenever we get back. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate it. Oh, he's even got you beat, James. Dang. I did break a couple of times. That's true. Okay, yeah. You guys are great. We will be back tomorrow, same time, same place. If you're not following the stream already, you definitely should be doing that. So, I'm off. I'm gonna go get dinner. You guys are fantastic. I'll see you tomorrow.